6, number 2, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. They are down a body tonight, but it shouldn't have too much of an impact in their rotation.
Missing a valued contributor. That can be a challenge. Now, we'll see how they overcome it.
A look at the Pistons starting group. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Tim Hardaway is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Duren in at the 5. And for Oklahoma City, some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3. Well, Grant, I hope you're as fired up for this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Harris. Duren with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Harris. It's good from about 19 feet.
The team counts on Harris for this right here. I mean, his efficiency is a big part of their offensive scheme.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Connects from downtown.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Harris. Thompson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Now here's Cunningham. Thompson outside. Hardaway against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, poked away. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
Yeah, Tim Hardaway Jr. to me is a terrific all-around player, right? He can score it, he can pass it, he'll rebound the position. There's a lot to like about his game.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And playing for his next contract, Tim Hardaway Jr. is motivated to get it going, Doris.
Well, B.A., his best skill is obviously that three-point shooting. When he's near 40%, the impact he can have on your ability to score is tremendous. The floor spacing he provides is critical.
And Detroit making a change here. Ivy's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Cunningham. And again, no good by Detroit.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
And he makes it.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
For Detroit, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Cunningham finds Harris. .46 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pure from three-point range. Harris has got 5 points.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. It helps his team space the floor.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Harris with the rebound. And Harris has got the ball here for the Pistons. Cunningham outside. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. With some arc, that one goes in.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He squares up and sinks it. He's got 5. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Detroit on top, up 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Williams is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Wallace in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Caruso. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
We are talking about a very solid passer at his position. Schroeder identifying an open teammate.
Here's Wallace. Gets an open look and hits it. Wallace has gotten his first points in this one. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Lou Dort comes in for Wallace. Harris is checked in for Detroit. Cade Cunningham comes in for Schroeder. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute to play. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, BA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it. What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And the rebound goes to the Thunder. 1:14 left in the half. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Here's Dort. And no good. Ivy with the defensive effort. Here's Cunningham. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 40 seconds left in the second period. Misses the layup. Pistons trail by 3. Beasley, left side. Now Cunningham. Harris outside. There's the 3. And again, the Pistons missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for Detroit, Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Trump line. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the position head.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duren. Cunningham is out there with Tim Hardaway. And it's Thompson in at the 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
How about that? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, a big-time defender, and sends that one back.
Dort a screen on Cunningham. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. That shot off the mark. Pistons trail by 3. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Releases. Here's Hartenstein. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 3.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Minute 32 left in the third. Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Cunningham missing. Thunder leading by 3. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard. A shot that Williams continues to work on. Love seeing these type of results.
Again, the miss by the Pistons.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Dort, a screen on Thompson. And here's Caruso outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Harris. Pistons trail by 6. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Back to Cunningham. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And he hits one. Maybe he's ready to get back on track. Cunningham's got 6.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Next game, get ready, everyone. You see yourself on screen? Choose your best move. Let's go.
will make substitutions.
Substitution on the field.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 4-point game. To the inside. Bam! Chet rocking the rim.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. Back to the game after this break. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. Hardaway grabs the board. Pistons trail by 6. Cunningham with the ball. Harris outside. And it's off from three-point range. Oklahoma City's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. Looking to get it going. The rebound by Detroit. Harris outside. And here's Cunningham outside. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And Cunningham pulls it down. Pistons trail by 4. Harris outside. Over Holmgren. Hardaway, the pass to Thompson. Tries again. And it's good on the lay-in.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Duren with a screen on Dort. Down low. And the dunk by Duren.
What an injection of energy from Duren. Working hard to find points for his team.
SGA doing his thing in close.
We've seen a lot of points tonight, but we've also seen a lot of poor defense as well.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
JV Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
Thanks for that, Allie. Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. Cunningham, right side. Second shot opportunity. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. They lead by 4. And again, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, by virtue of skill and temperament, so ready to deliver in these moments.
Pass to Cunningham. Can't get it to drop. Solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. And so they foul intentionally.
Second team foul. At the line for your Thunder, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
And again, no good by Detroit. And it's Dort with the ball for the Thunder. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. We see Oklahoma City get the win here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And we present the player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldridge will be reporting from the sideline. They're down a body tonight, but it shouldn't have too much of an impact on their rotation.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward position. And for Memphis, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Wells. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot manning the middle. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now, here's Bane. Outside Jackson. From past the arc. Bane, no good. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. He gets it in there.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
And here are the Grizzlies now. Outside Jackson. No good. Shot missing. Good D by Holmgren. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
1:57 left in the first. Here's Wells. And again, Memphis no good. Here's Oklahoma City. Dort kicks to Williams. Here's Hartenstein. To the paint. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Pass to Wells. Jackson looking around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Now here's Wells. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Wants to get it to Morant and does. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. That's good from Williams. The assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Some changes for Memphis. Clark, he's checked in for 80. Santi Aldama comes in for Wells. And Pippen subbed in for John Morant. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Chet Holmgren. Wallace is checked in for Dort. And it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. To end the drought. Pippen, no luck. The Thunder leading by 8. Over in the corner, Williams. And here is Caruso. Poked away. Stolen by Pippen. Pass to Aldama. To the middle.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
First free throw is good. And Bane drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. Right back after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Alex Caruso out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Cason Wallace. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams at center. Pass to Jackson. Jackson is doubled. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Aldama can't hit. The Thunder leading by 8. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. There's Jackson with the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Some changes for Memphis. Wells is checked in for Jaren Jackson. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's John Morant in for Pippen. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Holmgren comes in for Wiggins. Williams, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Dort in for Wallace. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Now Eldama. No scoring in this one. It's Morant in the corner. Drops in the layup for two.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Oklahoma City leading by 5. Pass to Hartenstein. Now Williams. Driving inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
29 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Grant, the Thunder pull it in.
And there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Steps back and fires. Williams' shot is off. Wells with it. Pass to Eldama. Here's Morant. And then jammed down right as he goes over Jalen Williams.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder lead by 5. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to Center Court. And get ready for the third half-court side rumble. They're thinking about the side. One more time around the block for our contestant.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Brent, one thing we've seen these days, three-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not? That's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Edey. Still yet to score. Bain for 3. Good on the three-point shot.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Here's Williams, and he uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got 6.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
There's Jackson with the three. Dort grabs the miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
1:14 left to play here in the third. Now, here's Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
All night, they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Oh, that's nice. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Let's see those moves.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. And then for Oklahoma City, Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Alex Caruso comes in for Chet Holmgren. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Aldama. Here's Edey. On the wing, Bane. Defended by Dort. 5 to shoot. Here's Bane. No good off the front iron.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wallace misses. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Morant looking around. Can they get it? And it's good on the way up. Morant's got 6 points.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Pass to Holmgren. Fires for 3. Wells grabs the miss. The Grizzlies trail by 7. And here is Bain, defended by Dort. Williams against Morant. A kick out to Bain. Back to Morant. Wells in the corner. From outside, off the mark.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Williams dishes to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
The Thunder leading by 7. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We can feel over here.
Yeah, GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint. The Grizzlies call timeout. Check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Memphis' head coach had some words for the team during the break. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thanks, David. .133 left to play here in the 4th. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And here is Dort. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
It's Morant with the drive. And Morant throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Outside Williams. 4 on the shot clock. Wells grabs the miss. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. 7-point differential. Bain finds Jackson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Holmgren.
And this is where Jackson feasts. And at times, he's just too overwhelming for the D, which results in the foul.
Shooting 2.
2 shots.
drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. Both shots good from the stripe. Now George, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
Second team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Timeout called. The Grizzlies. 27 seconds left in the fourth.
Let's get loud once again for your freestyle dance team.
Pass to Wells. Payne for 3. Unable to get that one. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Great to hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest. Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Looking at the starting five for Boston. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Atlanta, Risacher and Johnson, they're the forwards. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Okongwu in at the center position. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now here's Young. Beyond the arc. Nails it from 3.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. Good D by Okongwu.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
And they pick up 2.
And there's the ability to finish for Risacher. Nobody scares him at the rim.
And out on the wings, Zach Risacher has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, BA, this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Tatum against Johnson. Pass to Young. On the wing, Daniels. Just 5 to shoot. Picked up by Okongwu. Daniels misses. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. Soft touch off the glass.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Johnson a screen on Holiday. Young from long range. It's hauled in by White. For Boston, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Young against Holiday. Outside Porzingis. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Johnson. Picked up by Okongwu. Fires for 3. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Celtics have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Tatum. Shoots over Johnson. Tatum can't hit.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Here's Young. The shot from the low post is good. Young's got 5 now.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Johnson against Tatum. 15 seconds left in the first. Unloads. Johnson with the defensive effort. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Atlanta on top, up 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
On the floor for Boston, Peyton Pritchard is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Torrey Craig. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Hauser in at the 3. And 6-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate. And they've swayed the outcome of games.
Now here's man. Hauser grabs the board. Here's Pritchard. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. On the wing, Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Goes back up. Pass to Hauser from outside the arc. The rebound by Atlanta. Now LeVert. Still no points. Man misses. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Tatum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
That one's off. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
The Celtics making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Hauser. White, he's checked in for Craig. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. That one drops. He ties it up. One thing you can say about Boston, Graham, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Young and Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Atlanta making some changes here. Johnson, he's checked in for Niang. Risache comes in for Mann. And Daniels is subbed in for LeVert. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Young, the pass to Okongwu. Back to Young. And he lobs it up. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Porzingis. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
Pass to Riza Shea. Young looking around. Here's Riza Shea. 6 on the shot clock. They get back on track. Hauled in by Brown. Boston leading by 4. Shoots a fadeaway. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerve to hit that shot.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Boston out in front. They lead by 6. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Al. As you anchor that front court, what were you guys looking to accomplish in the first half?
I mean, we're just trying to play with pace, trying to dominate on the defensive end, get rebounds, make it tough.
Pace is key. Back to you.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Please. They're measuring up the shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Well, Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
No, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Riza Shea in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder.
An authoritative play by Porzingis, dominating the glass and getting the second chance look.
Pass to Okongwu. And stolen by Brown. And they're on the break. The finish! Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Johnson. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. I mean, it's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw, no good for Brown. Despite ups and downs, the Atlanta Hawks have remained in the hunt season to season, Stan.
Well, Brian, this team has a lot of resilience. They're scrappy. They're hardworking, and it's helped them stay on the margins, at least, of the playoff picture.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. And the first one at the line is good. Well, Coach, we know how good Young is offensively, but he gets heavy criticism for his defense.
Yeah, look, and at 6'1", 164 pounds, he has some obvious limitations, Brian, but he's shown improved effort as a defender, and it shows in his defensive rating.
And you have to have that scoring ability on the floor. Well, Grant, aside from making East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
Hawks trail by 10. The three from Risa Shea. Knocks it down from distance. Risa Shea's got 5.
Yeah, that's what Risa Shea is out here to do. He is first and foremost a three-point shooter, a good one at that.
And here's Brown for 3. It's not going to go for him. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Daniels. A minute 6 left in the third quarter. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. Niang, he's checked in for the Hawks. Karis LeVert comes in for Young. The Celtics also with a sub. Pritchard's checked in for White. 1:03 left in the third quarter here. Brown finds Holiday. It's stolen by Johnson. It's LeVert on the wing. Back to Johnson. Pass to Niang. To the paint. Pulls up. And Risa Shea gets it to go. Now just a 5-point Boston lead.
It's always good to see Risa Shea mixing it up down low.
Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's Risa Shea. He has 7. 12 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 5. Okongwu, a screen on Holiday. The third quarter comes to a close. Boston out in front, leading by 7. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point. And White has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Tatum. And that one's long. Hawks trail by 7. Here's Daniels. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 rebounds in the game. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Young. Young with a nice take to the rim.
It's amazing what Young can do out there offensively. He just reads the defense so well.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Challenge your own.
Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team, and Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. BA?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. A minute 58 left to play in the fourth. Johnson a screen on Holiday. Inside. The shot by Johnson, no good. Celtics lead by 7. Here's Tatum. Rebounded by Daniels.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Back to Young. Conley, a screen on Holiday. The shot. Young with the bucket. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Tatum against Johnson. Tries to break his ice. Tatum can't hit. And for Atlanta, they're shooting just 33% so far in this game. To the wing on the left. Lets a floater go. Young misses. The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Outside Holiday, the 3. He drops it from range. And the Celtics lead by 8.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Here's Young. Good D by Porzingis. Outside, Brown. Pass to Holiday. Back to Brown. Now Tatum for 3. Drills it from deep. And now an 11-point Celtic lead.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Here's Holiday. So we see Boston get the win here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Jason, with you guys being such a young team, how do you continue to improve to reach your potential?
We got to watch film. I mean, we did a lot of good things today. A lot of things we could have done better. And we just got to be focused, composed, and play with a lot of poise, and we'll be fine.
Poise normally comes with experience, but because you're so young, you're finding it early. Congrats.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. And tonight, we've got the Los Angeles Lakers playing against the Atlanta Hawks at State Farm Arena. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. Now the Lakers starting group. In at forward for them, it's James and Hachimura. Doncic out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Hayes in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Atlanta, the front court is Reza Shea and Johnson. Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Okongwu in at the center, locking down the middle. Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
James outside. Reza Shea with the steal. Here's Daniels. Good work defensively by Hachimura. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. The quick look, no good that time.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Puts it up from 15, and it's Young. That time on the assist by Reza Shea.
And I like the resourcefulness Young brings to the table, taking any shot he can create.
LeBron is screen on Young. Here's Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Daniels with it. He's defended by Reeves. Young for three. Okongwu kicks to Young. Daniels from outside. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Here's Doncic. Following the basket by Trae Young. 5 on the clock. Reeves, that's a two-pointer. Okongwu grabs the board. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. George Niang comes in for Reza Shea. Mans checked in for Daniels. And it's LeVert in for Young. And then for Los Angeles, Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Connect in for Austin Reeves. Hawks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Pass to LeVert. Capella with a screen on Doncic. Here's LeVert. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. Now LeVert. Pass to Capella. Over Hayes. And it's Capella missing. Now, here's Doncic. Here's the 3. He got it! Whoa! It's good! He did it!
Drained it! Drained it! Whoa!
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Lakers lead by 3. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Niang out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Pumpkin in at the 1. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Over in the corner, Vincent. Rebounded by the Hawks. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Here's Reeves after Clint Capella's bucket. They set the pick. Vanderbilt gets a wide-open look. The three-pointer, no good. The Hawks trail by 4. 11 feet away. A nice shot by LeVert. LeVert's got his first points of the game.
I find LeVert to be at his best when he's in rhythm. He's pulling up off the dribble. You know he's feeling it.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 53s a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Hachimura, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. James comes in for Connect. Goodwin's checked in for Austin Reeves. And Doncic is subbed in for Vincent. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. And that's now 7 points for Luka Doncic. Let's get an update on Reza Shea. David, what's the status?
The guys, I was able to talk with Atlanta's head athletic trainer about his status. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sidelines.
And in the training room, guys. I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
Doncic, no good.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And it's Goodwin with the ball for the Lakers. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Finney-Smith passes to Hachimura. The three for Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic. Here's LeVert. Pass to Daniel. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Lakers ahead, up 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. With Coach Quinn Snyder, Quinn, what has to happen in the second half?
Well, we got to keep getting stops and really just make plays. Make plays on the offensive end and be solid defensively. No magic.
It's a pretty simple game, right, Coach? Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it from the participants.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And Clark for the Lakers. Their last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. LA actually led most of the 5-game series, but weren't able to advance.
So the Lakers 5 right now. Outside, the wings are Reeves and James. He's out there with Rui Hachimura. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws of this game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
That free throw good from Daniels. And so he hits both. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Boy, there is no quit in Doncic. He competes every play, every game.
Young pass to Okongwu. Now Daniels. There's a minute 47 left to play in the third. And it's Risa Shea missing.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Young against Reeves. From outside the arc. And it's Risa Shea with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Daniels. He has 5. Here's Young. It's rebounded by Hayes. The Lakers in the lead. James in the post. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Reeves has got 6.
You know, he could have tried to force a shot there, but that's not him. Instead, LeBron keeps his eyes up, finds an open teammate.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. George Niang comes in for Risa Shea. Mans checked in for Daniels. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Trae Young. The Lakers also with a sub. Finney Smith's checked in. On defense, the Lakers. It's a 5-point game. LeVert with it. Pass to Capella. Over Hayes. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
When Capella plays with force inside, watch out. I like his intensity.
Assistant, Karis LeVert.
Reeves with the screen for Doncic. Off target with his 3. Hawks have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Johnson with a screen on Reeves. And LeVert, here we go. A shot by Johnson, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Puts up a deep three. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. 3/4 of play in a close game here. Lakers lead by 3. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Lakers leading by 3. In the post, it'll be Johnson Okongwu. Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Rizachet in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Hachimura finds Reeves. Knocked away. 6 on the shot clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. From deep, James. No good on that one. The Hawks shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
LeBron James. 2 shots.
Free throw good, LeBron.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special, special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Here's Young. The step-back jumper is good.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Pass to Hachimura. There's 1:59 left to play in the final quarter. Reeves, that's a 2-pointer. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. And the Lakers lead by 5. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
Get ready to dance like everyone loves it. Because we are.
Now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. You know, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. He needs more production from the outside. Guys?
Thank you, David. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Young, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And something you like about Young is how he forces an opponent's hand. He makes you adapt and not the other way around.
2 shots.
Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And so Young nails them both.
Those free throws were must-haves, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game now.
Here's Doncic. Rebound, Atlanta. Okongwu's now got his 5th rebound right now in the game. On its way from Young for 2. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. 1:27 left in the 4th quarter. Shot clock at 6. Johnson with a screen on Doncic. Young from outside.
Tell you what, like with most players, when Doncic is aggressive on defense, it makes a difference and causes his coaches to smile.
Back to LeBron. Here's Hachimura. Off target from outside. Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Young inside. Guarded by Doncic. Yes! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Here's Doncic. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding.
Free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game. Guys, it's come down here to a very important possession.
No room for error.
Stolen by Reeves. LeBron galloping to the rack. Count it.
Was there ever any doubt who they were going to go to? LeBron James is clutch.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Young, no good. And they go to the intentional foul.
His first. Team starter. Shooting for Los Angeles, Luka Doncic. At the line for two.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
The Hawks again can't hit. And an intentional foul right there.
His first. Team's fourth. Shooting for Los Angeles, Luka Doncic. Taking 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Here's Young. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game is over, and they're the only ones who don't realize.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 9-point ball game here.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
And so Los Angeles takes the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. LeBron, in the fourth quarter, were you looking to be aggressive?
Yeah, just try to close the game out. You know, my teammates look for me in the fourth quarter to close the game out with my scoring and just my playmaking ability. So, you know, to be able to go out there and come through for it means a lot.
I know they're used to it by now, but I know you're still happy with the win. Congrats. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now we present the player of the game, Luka Doncic.
I'm Blake Suniga, and with me at the broadcast table are Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups.
Now, guys, late in the game, you need a hoop. Who are you going to?
I'm going with Breanna Stewart. She's been huge in the finals. Plus, at her height, she's getting a good look almost every time.
All right, this is going to shock you, Brian and Blake, but I agree with Brian. I mean, we've seen Stewie win every title, and she steps up in those big moments.
So Las Vegas will get the first possession. Now here's Gray. Pass to Young. It's good, and she makes her first shot of the game.
Flashy handles for the Young, certainly doesn't lack confidence on the floor.
And Jackie Young went first overall back in 2019, and her transition to the W probably wasn't as smooth as she would have liked.
Yeah, had some ups and downs the first 3 years, but year 4, 2022, Young put it all together, an all-star and most improved player, a big part of that 2022 and 23 Aces title runs.
Pass to Wilson. Lloyd, 6 on the shot clock. That's good, and it's Asia Wilson with the assist.
Well, Lloyd loves to punish teams from downtown. She'll take that shot whenever she can.
Outside Plum. Hamby. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Gray with it. Inside. Here's Wilson. She's off on that one. Azare Stevens with some nice D. Pass to Sims. Hamby sets a screen. Outside Plum. Top of the key. Stokes with the rebound.
I guess even she misses those easy opportunities once in a while.
Well, we can all agree on this. There is nothing quite like summer hoops in Vegas, as long as the AC is pumping.
Yeah, I mean, it was, 110, 115, you get up there, but you got the 2K Summer League going on, the men's national team normally playing games, having a camp, tons of elite high school events, and, of course, Aces season in full swing.
Al Wilson, pass to Gray. Lloyd to the middle. Wilson, she's guarded by Plum. Asia Wilson with another miss. Here in the first with just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Now here's Plum. Back to Jackson. Amby outside. The tray. Rebounded by Jewel Lloyd. To the left side wing. Here's Gray. Outside Lloyd. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Aces ahead, up 3. And we'll bring you the start of quarter 2 when we return. And off we go. A close game now entering the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Aces so far?
Defense paying dividends for them through 1.
Coach has to be happy about their effort on that, and just a lot of hustle.
Very close call there on the illegal screen.
And I'd go along with it. You know, to me, it didn't really look like her feet were set.
And here is Gray. Jacks up a 3.
And rebounded by Brink.
The Sparks trailing.
Talking about the young Cameron Brink. She's already an elite shot blocker.
Well, it's rare for a player to come into the league with an elite top-end skill. But Brink has that combination of length and smarts, reads the game so well. Cameron's going to be a menace defensively for years.
Now here's Evans. Here's Bell. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Give an assist there, not for a pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed her up and really just made that layup possible.
Here's Alemán. Second shot opportunity. Here's Brink. Pass to Russell. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Mitchell, right side. Gray with it. Mitchell outside. To the paint. Here's Evans. Tries again. The Sparks grab the miss.
Just stay closer. I mean, really, that's all the defender had to do there.
To the inside. Here's Russell. And she uses the glass on the layup.
Well, it's tough trying to match up with Russell, guys, especially when she's established inside and looking to score.
Timeout called the Aces.
I know the Sparks, the organization, and the fans are thrilled to have Cameron Brink, the second overall pick in the 2024 draft.
And she's the type of player LA is going to build around. In college, a national champion as a freshman, first-team All-American as a senior. Brink is known for her defense, an incredible shot blocker, and that's the basis for the Sparks defense.
Teams will make substitutions. Two minutes now played in this second quarter. Pass to Young. That falls nicely that time from Jewel Lloyd.
And this is how you finish through contact. Young showing some strength.
Now here's Alemán. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Count it.
Those are teammates who clearly know each other's moves very well.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in this second quarter. Here's Wilson. And she was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws for her.
When Wilson gets the ball in the post, she's as good as anyone in the WNBA at getting a bucket or getting to the line.
Shoot 2.
And she makes the first. When you think about dominant players in the league, A'ja Wilson right now is the first person that comes to mind.
Well, her game really speaks for itself, doesn't it? And then you factor in all the awards, all the accomplishments, and like you said, she has to be at the top of your list.
Both good at the line.
Well, you look at the run the Aces are on. Do you think we can call them a dynasty?
Over the last 4 years, they have 3 trips to the finals and 2 championships. Now, I think the coming seasons will determine if they are officially a dynasty but they're definitely on that path.
The Aces leading. Outside Lloyd. Pass to Wilson. Over Hamby. And she gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
She will make you throw your hands up as a defender. It just frustrates you because you just don't know how to play her.
And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Aces ahead, up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going. We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half to get underway.
And one thing that makes this game so fascinating is all the different styles you can incorporate. What do you think is the best for winning, though, Brian?
Well, you know me. I love to grind it out. Slower pace, that's what wins come playoff time.
Yeah, maybe like in the 90s, Brian. I prefer teams that pick up the pace, take a lot of threes, and can outrun you.
Gray right side. All alone. Stevens grabs the board. Sparks trailing. Sims with it. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. Down low. Here's Hamby. It's hauled in by the Aces.
If she can get to the rim, she'll usually turn it into points, but the defense stood tall there.
Three-pointer, Jackie Young. The shot's good on the assist by Jewel Lloyd.
Well, usually she's providing the pass. Young has to be happy to be on the receiving end of a catch and shoot. More than willing to fire.
Here's Plum. Stokes with the rebound.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get her off balance.
There's Jewel Lloyd with the three. The rebound by Odyssey Sims.
I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Looked good here, too. I'm as shocked as you.
Well, the Sparks have missed the last 3 playoffs. Rare to see LA struggle like this.
An original WNBA team, they missed the postseason just 4 times in their first 24 seasons. Now, this franchise has the best winning percentage in league history, so you expect they'll turn it around pretty soon.
Pass to Hamby. From about 16. Nice touch on the bank shot.
Probably the most comfortable range for Hamby with her jumper, this 15 or so foot area. She's very accurate from here.
Outside Lloyd. And here's Young. Cans it from downtown.
What are they thinking, leaving her with all that space out there? Don't they know that that's pretty much a layup for her?
The Sparks call timeout.
And Jackie Young came into this league as a good passer, but she's taken it to a whole nother level.
Yeah, and as her scoring continues to improve, so does her playmaking. That makes her very difficult to defend with the ball in her hands. She's already fulfilled her immense potential.
both teams changing it up here. Outside Sims. Pass to Burrell. Here's Alima. Fires for three. Drills it from outside.
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
Wilson outside. Young. Count the basket.
Well, when you talk about Jackie Young, she has the ability to put the team on her back. Young is doing it all tonight.
Now Alimon. Pass to Burrell. Here's Hamby. She's guarded by Wilson. Fades back. Misses off the right iron.
Bodied her up and made her alter the trajectory of the shot that time.
Definitely. Some very sound defense played on that trip down.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Aces on top. They're up by 7. And coming up as soon as we return from the break, the fourth quarter gets underway. The fourth quarter just moments away now as we welcome you back. The Aces leading. Gray outside. Outside Young. Wilson. Screen by Young. 5 on the clock. High post try. The Sparks grab the miss.
A real defensive lapse there. She's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. They're lucky she didn't punish him there.
Erica Hamby on the wing. Gray defending. Here's Hamby. A rebound by Gray. Outside Young. That shot missing.
Good work defensively, Rakia Jackson.
Back to Hamby. And 2 free throws coming up as she misses that one. Drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there.
Well, you can trust Erica Hamby to deliver all-out effort on the floor. She really puts in the work to make the most of her minutes, and she can be a difference maker for this team.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time.
Absolutely flawless trip to the free throw line, and that gap just got a little narrower.
Gray outside. Wilson outside. Pass to Young. And here's Stokes. And she makes that one.
Coming into the league as a great passer, Young has that radar on her, knowing where everyone is on the court.
The Sparks call timeout.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Outside Sims. Here's Hamby. And she banks in the layup.
The moment not scaring Hamby, a leader. She takes pleasure in hitting the big shots.
Here's Wilson. Hamby grabs the miss. Sparks trailing. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. So she gets the whistle. Contact on the way up. 2 shots.
The intensity of Hamby, great at going up strong, forcing the issue.
As she doesn't get the first one to fall, really trying to focus now on the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
They really could have used a perfect trip to the line there. Instead, they're still down 2 possessions.
And Plum gets the whistle that time. That is her first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Gray outside. Over Sims. Gray, no good. And here are the Sparks now. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
You know, she's made up for a lack of size in the post with a lot of extra effort. She's done some serious work on the board.
Chelsea Gray. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts them up 5. And so she drops them both. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Those foul shots put them that much more in the driver's seat.
Timeout called the Sparks.
Quick bucket and foul. It's really the only option they have at this point.
And the important thing, Tim, is who they foul. They don't want to send an ace to the line if they can avoid it.
Exactly, Brian. Find the worst free throw shooter immediately.
New Vegas
Here's Plum. Jewel Lloyd with some nice knees. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Las Vegas Aces, Jewel Lloyd. 2 shots.
She drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Lloyd gets to the line pretty often for a guard. Lights out at the stripe.
So she goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game.
Well, this game's finally gotten away from them.
It has. There's not really anything they can do.
3-pointer Kelsey Plum. Nails it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And that's an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but she's probably the last player they want to send to the line.
Yeah, but they didn't have the time to be selective. Stopping the clock was a priority there.
Yeah, and that's a good point. They could not waste any more time.
She hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second free throw, no good that time, and she really wanted that one. Timeout called the Sparks.
Yeah, I don't think a 2-point basket does much good for them here.
Yeah, I think that's their only choice, a 3 and then a foul.
Just not enough time left.
Now the Sparks with it. 6-point game. And it falls!
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there. Yeah, they had to do that. You just can't let them dribble it out.
Definitely. Got to stop the clock any way possible and just hope they short arm a few of their free throws.
It's a good foul, and it's a good point in this situation to make them hit their shots.
Good on the first, and that puts them up 5. So she gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
No mistakes there, and I think you can close the book on this one, guys.
Jackson outside. From deep. It's money from deep.
Well, if you came to see some offense, you're really liking what you're seeing.
Yeah, no lack of scoring pop in this one. I just hope you didn't come to see defense, because if you did, you've had a long day.
But come on, who comes to a basketball game to see defense?
Now a timeout called by Las Vegas. intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Teams in the penalty. At the line for your Las Vegas Aces, Jackie Young. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And a tough break as her second attempt at the line, no good. From deep three-point range, misses there. So it's the Aces taking the W in a close game. This was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them.
Yeah, they faced some challenges, but held firm when they needed to. Defensively, offensively, effectively locking down the W.
And that'll wrap it up.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Phoenix Suns. At small forward, Ryan Dunn. At center, Nick Richards. At shooting guard, Bradley Beal. At the other guard position, Devin Booker. At the other forward position, Kevin Durant. Head coach of the visiting team, Mike Budenholzer. And now the starting lineup for your Utah Jazz. Point guard, at 6'3", number 13, Isaiah Coder. At the small forward position, at 7, wearing number 23, Lauri Markkanen. At center, 7, number 24, Walker Kessler. At the other guard position, at 6'3", number 2, Colin Sexton. At the other forward position, at 6'9", number 20, John Collins.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Dunn in at the 3. And for the Jazz, Sexton and Markkanen out on the wings. Collins and Kessler there in the middle. And it's Collier in at the point. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital. And second chance points may just decide this game.
And the tip belongs to the Jazz. Down low. Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen with the stuff.
And this is inexcusable. The defense must force Markkanen further away from the rim.
Dunn outside. Durant for 3. The rebound by Markkanen. Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league. And they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
Collier, no good.
Defensively, pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Here's Dunn. Kessler with a rebound. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Will Hardy, and KD's name came up pretty quickly. I asked Coach about strategy for Durant, and he said, I want to get physical with him, make sure he's not getting easy looks at the hoop, and ruffle his feathers. So the orders for the defense are to stay tough with Durant. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Here's Booker, following the bucket by Utah. Richards with a screen. And that's good. Devin Booker for 3.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Inside. It's tipped. It's stolen by Dunn. Now here's Booker. Defense is right there. Launches a three. And no good. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Collins with the slam.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Now here's Dunn. Back to Booker. There's 47 seconds left in the first. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Jazz have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Releases from 15. Sexton misses.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
A deep three. The rebound by the Jazz.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Suns trail by 3. Durant, pass to Booker. Shoots over Collier. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Utah ahead. They lead by 1. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And take a look at the Jazz performance here, guys. What do you think?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Beal and Allen are out on the wing. Royce O'Neal is out there with Mason Plumlee. And it's Jones in at the point guard. Here's Allen. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Utah trailing here. Grayson Allen's shooting gets a lot of attention, Richard, but his efficiency is also impressive.
No, it's his shooting and efficiency that causes problems for defenses. When he's on the floor, there will be much more space for everyone else to work.
Here's Beal. Clarkson grabs a miss.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
That was just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Pass to Beal. Screen by O'Neal. And Beal hits it from deep. Beal's got his first 3 points of the game.
Beal wastes no time getting those 3 points back.
George finds Markkanen. Here's the pick from deep. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Now Jones. Yet to see a basket. Beal outside. 1:10 left in the first half. Off with the layup. The Jazz have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. George passes to Clarkson. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Clarkson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Good maneuver to get inside. Clarkson is sneaky.
And here's Beal. 6 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Beal's got 5 now.
Let me tell you, Beal is crafty. He will figure out a way to get inside.
George outside. Markkanen right side. Lots of room. That shot missing. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Allen. And that makes it a tie ball game.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Now here's Clarkson. Yep, that one's good. He has 7, and the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Jazz, up 2. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Jordan Clarkson. What a contribution.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Markkanen and Collins, the 3 and 4. Colin Sexton out there with Collier. And it's Kessler in at the 5. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. Utah leading. Pass to Markkanen. To the middle. Here's Collier. Booker defending. Sexton against Beal. Launches it. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they have the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Sexton passes to Markkanen. With the 10-footer. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats. But this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt. Drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding. But Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
Free throw is good from Collins. Grant, a big reason for Utah to be excited about the future. Their young head coach, Will Hardy.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's had this team competitive after trading away both Mitchell and Gobert. And I love how Hardy has developed guys like Lauri Markkanen.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said, it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance. And it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Yeah, good point. Thanks, Allie. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Booker, the pass to Beal. They grab their own miss. Pass to Booker. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Phoenix ball.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Dunn. There's a minute 17 left in the third quarter. Clock at 4. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
And he gets the bucket. And the Jazz lead by 4.
And he's a crafty scorer for a young player. George is always going to find the gaps in the defense.
Booker. What balance from Booker.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And Utah has possession. To the wing on the left. To the paint. Here's Sexton. Shoots over Beal. And it's Sexton. That time on the assist by Filipowski.
I love that hoop from Colin Sexton. Don't settle, young man.
Beal outside. On the wing, Durant. It's guarded by Markkanen. Durant's shot is off. Jazz leading by 4. Pass to George. There's the 3. O'Neal pulls it in. Booker surveying the floor.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Attention fans, on the court now, your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for T-shirts. Get loud.
Three-quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Jazz up by 2. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Suns, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. And it's done in at the small forward position. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 2.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Free throws good from Durant. And he can't hit the second. Utah leading. Markkanen looking it over. Pass to Collier. Collins a screen. Three-pointer. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Durant's got 4 rebounds in the game. To take the lead. The shot comes out. Good D by Kessler. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Collins with a screen on Booker. 10 feet away. The Jazz again can't hit. Well, Phoenix is shooting around 41%. 1:46 left in the fourth. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
Ooh, Booker showing some power.
The Jazz have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Markkanen left side. Pass to Collier. Markkanen outside. Collins with a screen on Beal. The three from Sexton. Sinks it from distance.
Oh, how about that? Sexton with a huge bucket. A must hit. And he did.
Outside Booker. Shoots over Collier. Booker no good.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
Pass to Sexton. Collins with a screen on Beal. The three. Sexton. Durant pulls it in.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Outside Booker. Oh, gets the three to fall.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. How do you think this is going to play out?
And there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
Want to hear you all. Who wants a t-shirt?
Sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Will hard he was going over with his team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
And Allie, thank you for that. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Sexton lets it fly. The Jazz again can't hit, and they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Sexton. Second personal foul, third team foul. At the line for the Suns, Devin Booker. 2 shots.
Shoot
2. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Turning here to our analysts, what elements become the primary keys at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Markkanen, the pass to Kessler. Collins outside. 3-pointer. Oh my! What a shot! Oh! An enormous 3-pointer! And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
It's time for dance time. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Everybody get down. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. You have the camera on you.
8 seconds left in the game. Booker fires from way outside. Misses the trade. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Collins and Kessler there in the middle. Sexton and Markkanen out on the wings. And it's Collier in at the point guard position. Here's Markkanen. Pass to Collier. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. And finished off by Kessler.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Collins with a screen on Booker. Outside Sexton. Here's Collier. Shot clock at 6. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Let's go with a 3. And it's Phoenix for the rebound.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
On the take, Booker. He connects!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page.
The Jazz Breakers next group.
Markkanen with it. Richards picks him up. Markkanen up top. Here's Collins. Utah with another miss. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Suns. It's a 3-point game. Left side, Booker. Oh, he nails it!
Check out Booker rising to meet the challenge. He wants so badly to deliver for his team.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype squad. Loudest fans get free t-shirts.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Collins with a screen on Booker. Outside Sexton. And it's good. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
And this is how you step up in the clutch. Sexton is ready to deliver in these moments.
First team foul.
Here's Beal, and that's an intentional foul.
Colin Sexton, 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for the Suns, Bradley Beal, taking 2 shots. Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Marking it outside. The 3 ball. And Booker pulls it down. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Shooting for Phoenix, Devin Booker. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
So it's Phoenix picking up the win. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
NBA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard-fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
KD, you were able to clamp down defensively as the game wore on. What was the key there?
Well, we stayed patient. We could touch the shots. They hit some tough ones early on. And I think in a pick and roll, we made a solid adjustment. And we turned that around. Coach made a great adjustment, and we was able to get rebounds and go.
The patience was so important. It paid off. Thanks, KD.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And we present the player of the game, Devin Booker.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. And the starting group for the Spurs. Up in the front court, it'll be Vassell and Barnes. Castle is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And for the Warriors. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Draymond Green is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Moody in at the small forward. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Barnes outside. Vassell outside. And a miss there on the triple. Pass to Podziemski. From down in the low post, it goes.
Nice effort taking the early lead. Here we go.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Now, here's Fox. Takes a 3. It's good from long range.
Great idea to get your secondary scorers involved early. This helps keep everybody engaged.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Here's Butler. A rebound by the Spurs. And Jimmy Butler put together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
Well, you don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but, man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, and with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks. The guy earned the MVP of the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run.
Here's Vassell. Following the basket by Stephen Curry. Vassell. Green with the rebound.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Barnes against Butler. Right side Curry. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Curry, not one of those guards who shrinks when he gets inside.
Vassell outside. There's 57 seconds left here in the first quarter. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. Moody the pass to Green. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Castle. And the layup's good off the glass.
Oh, the handles. The rookie Castle flashing his potential.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
If you see the stuff on the big screen, you know what to do. Bust and move. Keep on dancing. Must have left your dancing shoes at home.
Jackson Davis is checked in for Draymond Green. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Moses Moody. Gary Payton is checked in for Brandon Podziemski. And Hield subbed in for Stephen Curry. 35 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. On the wing, Payton. Johnson with the defensive effort. The Spurs have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Shoots from 14. Good. He hits the jump shot.
Yeah, hard to stop CP3 when he's in the rhythm and he's in the mid-range. It's a deuce.
Here's Butler. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Johnson in the corner. It's up a 3. That shot, no good. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Spurs out in front, leading by just 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. Kuminga out there with Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Payton in at the 3 spot. That's the Warriors 5. The Warriors shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Stephen Curry. You know, it used to be teams hoarded their cap space to make a big splash in free agency. But, Brent, why is that less common now?
Well, really, the mechanisms for you to retain and maintain your star power has gotten easier for teams as they have gone out for big extensions to make sure that their star is shining brightest.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, has probably come to a close.
I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but you know they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
And here is Fox after the 3-pointer from Stephen Curry. Fox with it. 6 points for him. Off target at the rim. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Here's the lob to the hoop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. We've got 1:55 left now here in the second. Fox passes to Johnson. Ohan with the screen. Fox, no good. The Warriors lead it. Pass to Hield. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Different look here for the Warriors. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Trace Jackson-Davis. Butler comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. Moses Moody, he's checked in for Payton. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Hield. Wembanyama, right side. And Moody pulls it down. And here are the Warriors now. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing. Now
Fox after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Fox against Curry. Second chance effort. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
A generational talent. Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
It's his first trip to the line.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
throw good, Wembanyama. So, Greg, the Spurs last year began